Click record. Oh my god, there's like hair on the mic. What the fuck? Ew. Mahiru, that was her name. I'm so excited! I can't wait to get back into this! Oh god.
Danganronpa.
I'm slowly but surely losing my Monokuma voice. Jesus. There we go. There's the mouse sensitivity I know and love. So where were we? Chiaki, it's been a few months. Where are we again?
Suspicious.
What is this? This is suspicious, I think. Did you find some kind of clue?
See?
You know the footprints from earlier? They were in front of the entrance facing the beach, right? Oh, that.
Well?
I don't remember. It's been a while. Hajime and Kazuichi's footprints show that you guys were the first ones to go inside the beach house. But these footprints are just the opposite. They're coming from out of the beach house.
Hey.
Now that you mention it, I thought those footprints were strange too. You did? At first I tried to go into the beach house from the door facing the road. But it didn't open, so I went around and tried to go from the beach house door. You couldn't go inside from the roadside door because Mahiru's body was blocking it, right? And that's when I noticed those footprints. The footprints leading from the beach house to the tunnel look like they belong to the one person. Probably the dancer girl, if I'm being honest. Someone's footprints leading out of the beach house, huh? Well, that's definitely suspicious. And now that you mention it, Echo said she went for a little swim, right? Could those footprints be...
Well...
Unfortunately, I went swimming to scout the first beach. I do not know anything about this beach.
Maybe.
Is that really true?
But still...
But these footprints lead straight from the beach house to the tunnel. Since I was swimming at the beach, of course my footprints would lead from the shore to the tunnel. Then, whose footprints are these?
It appears...
And also, what were you wearing when you exited the beach house? My monitor is shaking like hell, Jesus. I was thinking about getting a new desk at some point because usually this desk had like these little bars that would keep it stable. Somehow the screws got loose and now it's like my camera is just shaking like hell. Anytime I make any sudden movements like the mouse, it just shakes. So I might get a standing desk at some point. It's no mistake that these are the killer's footprints, but I have no clue who that might be. Well, for now, it's obvious that this is a clue, don't you think? Yes, it's probably an extremely important clue. Nice. Alright, what's next? That's weird. Weren't you panicking when this first started? How are you so calm? What do you mean? Well, I wanted to calm myself a little, so I thought about getting a drink from that refrigerator. When I opened it a few days ago, I'm pretty sure there was a larger variety of drinks.
Man.
Oh, I guess I'm imagining things. I mean, Who cares about drinks right now, huh? What are you talking about? Seriously, it's okay. I've resolved it on my own. Just drop it. That's very suspicious, Soda. For the refrigerator, but compared to last time, I feel like there's less drinks. Did people take a lot of drinks from here? Not only that, the only drinks left in here look either sweetened or colored. They look unhealthy. You know what? I think I know who it is, based on that fact alone. Maybe there's a clue inside this trash can. That's what I thought. There's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything that looks like a clue. Doesn't look like a clue? Add it to the cylinder! Wait, what's the brand of these bottles, real quick? Looks like either some kind of water or some kind of tea. So, okay, so either... I have a feeling because of the mountain design of these things, don't quote me on this, but I think this might be a reference to Dasani. Because usually, or some other bottled water that has like a mountain, like icy mountain as their like cover, as their product placement. So, these very much could be just water bottles. So the killer was not into unhealthy drinks and food. So maybe my first thing was wrong? Maybe. According to Monokuma file, the fatal blow was dealt to Mahiru with a blunt object. That blunt object, it's this metal bat, right? I mean, I don't see what it could be anything else. Like, what do you think? They're gonna pick up that bench over there? It's the only thing that's covered in blood, for Christ's sake. Huh? This metal bat? What?
Yep.
It's the same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case. Eh?
Well?
There's a girl named Girl E who was killed in the game during the 4th day. That girl was killed with a blow to That girl was killed with a blow from a metal bat, just like Mahiru.
Hey.
Did you also play that game, Hajime? Is that why you're curious about that metal bat? I mean, I don't know where you got that, connection, but I guess so. Did you play it too? And I'm sure you know this, but the case this time is strongly connected to Twilight Syndrome murder case, I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Mahiru's death, you probably need to solve that game's mystery too. But even if you solve the game's mystery, all the clues in it were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, and it was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
Are they taking a jab at themselves from the first game? That would be hilarious. That's because you haven't beaten the game. Eaten. I finished that game with a game over, but were you able to beat it? Face. I'm not some girl gamer who talks about video games she can never beat. So what am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? You could, I don't know, ask the only person who's admitted they've beaten it? You know, one who's making a Byakuya face right there in front of you? Hajime, you're fucking useless. But for now, I should focus on this investigation. So, it's okay to say that this metal bat is absolutely the murder weapon. Okay, no. There's no fucking way you're this dense. Like, what else could it be? Unless there's evidence to the contrary, this is the only, like, case... This is the only thing that shows itself as a murder weapon. What's this? Is this a mask? Did someone bring this from the toy section of the supermarket? Or maybe party goods? Regardless, why is this even here?
Could it be?
Did the killer wear that to conceal their face? No, they totally stand out. I mean, it's just a gaudy mask. A gaudy mask?
Huh?
Huh? That mask? You've seen this? Oh my god. Ah! Sunwitch Esperito! It is a super fun anime with a viewership surpassing 90% in my country! An anime that has a viewership of over 90%. Is Sonia's country really alright?
It cannot be.
Could it be? Was that mask placed next to the body? Yeah, it was. If that's true, could it be? Could it be what?
I am sorry.
Please give me some time. For reasons unknown, Sonia rushed out of the beach house. What's with her? It looks like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she decides to talk about it. It's a good book, I think. I don't know, I've never read it, though I heard there's a really nasty scene with all the characters. And, oof. If you don't know what it is and you want to keep your sanity or dignity or hope in humanity intact, don't look it up. Please, just don't. For the sake of your health. For Sonia to be so worked up, it must be something big. I wonder what she knows. Yep. She lost all life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Is this really the energetic Mahiru I knew? Who the fuck else would it be, dude? I see her laying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. Oh, excuse me. I can't connect this lifeless body to the high-spirited Mahiru, and also very sexist. But we don't have time to wallow in sentiment. There's no way I can just stand here. I slapped both my hands onto my cheeks and faced Mahiru's body once more. Mahiru is leaning against the beach house door that leads to the road. If she leaned onto the door like this, it would have been impossible to open. Maybe Mahiru tried to run away when she was attacked and tried to crawl to the door? Evidence can be seen in the blood stains on the floor. They're streaked as if she was crawled through them. Or someone maybe have dragged her. That's also a possibility. So she used all her energy to crawl away, leaned against the door, and took her last breath. Or the killer killed her and then dragged her to the beach house back door so that no one could enter through there, giving her time to escape. So for someone as headstrong as her to run, she must have felt really desperate. Monokuma File 2 has been updated in your handbook. Check the Truth Bullet section to review it. Yep. I forgot to talk to Peko.
I see.
Had a bit of skin in my mouth. I will never forgive killing.
However,
Chiaki seemed quite different from her usual self. I feel like the music is way too, quiet for this. Or loud, I mean. Give me a second. Is that good? I hope that's good. Chiaki seemed quite different from her usual self. She must feel really strongly about killing. It's not just Chiaki. There's no way anyone would forgive something like this. I guess you're right. Nothing useful? Great. Mahiru. This is too weird. Something this weird should only happen in song lyrics. I guess you're still trying to recover. I just want to see if there's any Monokuma plushies here. There's gotta be a Monokuma. Oh, wait! I forgot I was gonna, search that up real quick. Should I wait until this case is over? I'll wait until this case is over. There might still be things I haven't investigated. What else could you have investigated? The door? Mahiru was leaning against this door, so I couldn't open it. How about this? So this is the shower room. There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, it looks like it's been being repaired under construction. Something like that. Hi there, Monami. That's right. The shower's being repaired, so water won't come out. But what about hot water? Oh, that's impossible too. If the shower is out of order, then isn't it just a waste of space?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Just when I was planning to fix it, my magic stick was taken from me. So I never got around to fixing it. The heck? What does your magic stick have to do with repairing?
You're so evil.
Anyways, it's all Monokuma's fault. Everything is all Monokuma's fault. Your doubtful eyes are telling me you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice. You must have read my mind. Think what you want of me. I've already given up. But let me tell you this one more time. As long as you guys work together, you should be able to stand against any kind of despair. I promise I will help with that. What help? You're doing the opposite. She's not helping, but she's not hindering. Oh well. Anyway, it looks like the shower room is definitely out of order. But I guess I should check inside too. Shower room has been added to the truth bullet section. So wait, are you gonna look inside or not? Thank you. Oh! When did you get here? If it's this huge, you could also use it as a dressing room. But changing in the beach house is forbidden. Jeez, what an unreasonable rule. Akane, how did you get here?
Damn it.
Guess no one's in here. I was thinking the killer was hiding in here after they failed to escape. It wouldn't be that easy. There's a window. It's small, but maybe you can crawl out of it somehow? Well, it probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it, but I can't seem to take my mind off it. However, the ceiling is really high, so that the window is also situated in a very high place. It's so high that even if I stretch my hand, I can't reach it. It's probably about 9 feet up. And not just that, it's an iron-barred window. If that's the case, yep, it'd be impossible to go in and out through there.
What?
What? Are you still thinking about that window? Yeah, I was thinking the killer might have escaped through there.
Leave it to me.
Alright, I got it. I'll pitch it and help you out. Huh?
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. I'll check the window for you. Pitching and help? Feels like I'm the one who's pitching in and helping.
I'll pick you up.
If you don't hurry up, I'll punch you. She's really into this. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Fine, I'll just leave you to it. Don't worry, my panties are clean. I see. That's good. Why would you bring that up? I let out a deep sigh, then bent over under the window. As she shouted, Akane jumped onto my shoulders.
Hey! Your balance sucks. Make sure your stance is wider.
Yeah, thanks for the tip.
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
Yeah, because I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
Good for you. Now could you reach for the damn window?
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full body massages.
Oh, red flag! Massive red flag! Someone call the authorities! These kids are not okay! I should not have asked.
How's the window?
Let's see. That's what happened.
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
Check it out. Hold on. I'll give it a try.
With the Akane on my shoulders, I craned my neck so high that I started to worry.
This iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy. See? My head can fit through, no problem.
Then it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
Yep.
Akane jumped off my shoulders and flashed a wide grin. Isn't that a big discovery? But the problem is, how were they able to reach that window? Even if I jump, I can't really reach it. But if two people were together like us, it wouldn't be a problem, right? If that's the case, it would mean the killer had an accomplice.
Huh?
Accomplice? Sounds like a big word. If that's the name of a kung fu master? But even if there was an accomplice, the person acting as the step stool would still be inside. Like the short stack? But if you really think about it, just one person could get out of here without help, right? Huh? Really? Yeah, like
I got it.
a freaking ninja could do it, you know? A ninja can climb fences and walls, no problem, right? Just as I thought. Looks difficult to go in and out through that window. What the heck? And I even took the time to lend you my wisdom. You're the one who said it was suspicious, so I took the time to pitch in and help. It was such a waste of time to help you out. All you saw were my panties. No, I didn't. Oh well, it's not like the world. I'm telling you I didn't look at them. Why do you care? Iron barred window has been added to the truth bullets. I guess that's pretty much everything I noticed in the shower room. There's gotta be a Monokuma plushie hidden. There's no fucking way there's not a Monokuma plushie hidden in the bathroom. This seems like the perfect hiding spot. Wait. Nope. Thought it would have been easy, but nope. Are we done here? God damn it. The closet door is half open. Last time I came here, that wasn't the case. It's a little suspicious. I should probably investigate inside here too. Ooh, scuba gear. Dude, I want that. That'd be so cool. This is a pretty spacious walk-in closet. There's so much crap on the shelves and floor, only one person could stand in here. But if you think about it this way, it means it's possible for only one person to stay in here. What's this gummy? There's something on the... It looks like a Monokuma gummy. This yellow thing is a gummy candy. Finding candy on the floor in a place like this is clearly unnatural. If it's connected to the incident, did someone drop this while they were inside the closet? Short stack. I'm telling you, it's short stack. I don't remember. Ooh, plushie!
I've been found.
Suck it! Anything else in here? What this? There's a lot of stuff jammed onto the shelves. Even surfboards and surfboard cases. But they're not put away properly at all. 2 boards are stuffed onto one shelf and some boards have been left out instead of being put in the case. And there's also an empty surfboard case as well. Jeez, how careless. I guess that's everything inside the closet. But there's still not enough. Just from the clues here, I don't think they have enough to find the truth. But, like, I should investigate that again to find out why Mahiru got killed. What? What's that? Twilight Syndrome murder case. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from a metal bat. Metal bat. That's the same weapon that was used to kill Mahiru. There's no way that's just a coincidence, right?
Actually,
In truth, this game seems as a missing link. You know, it's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? It's kind of like a hidden connection. Missing link. If that's the killer's motive for killing this time, then that mystery must be hidden inside the game. Plus, the person who might know about the mystery is standing right next to me. Finally, you figured it out. You figured it out. Stay hydrated. I should ask her about it. Metal Bat has been updated in your handbook. Check the Truth Bullet section to review it. Hey, you! Give me game hints! Hey, Chiaki, I have something I want to ask you. Are you okay right now? Are you done investigating here already? Huh? I think I finished investigating once through.
Yep.
Then let's go. Go?
So,
You want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? Then I think you should actually play it yourself.
Let's go.
So, let's go. Yeah, you're right. But I've already played it though, wouldn't you know? With Chiaki leading, I left the beach house and headed over to Jabberwock Park where that unsettling arcade machine was placed. But I never expected that person to be waiting there. Please don't tell me. Oh god, okay.
Hello there.
Why hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. I'm glad you guys are doing well. Nagito! It feels like it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you like this. Even though we hadn't spoken for just a few days.
Why?
Why are you here? Well, there's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently Mahiru got killed this time. Jeez, how horrible. She was the heart of our group, always spirited and very eager to talk. And sexist. For her to be killed, if only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it.
Amazing.
But still, you guys will be able to shine because this outcome is full of despair, right? That's right. No matter how dark the despair, hope can shine much brighter than stronger. Though I do feel bad for Mahiru, this is quite exciting. How will everyone overcome despair this time? Looks like you feel no remorse. Jeez, as usual, he's acting so crazy he's almost pissing me off. So why are you here? Who told you about Mahiru? You wouldn't have to make that... You don't have to make that scary face. I'll tell you, you know. Monami.
It's Monami.
Yes, it was me. You... Why did you untie Nagito without anyone else's permission? Did I do bad? I just wanted everyone to get along and, you know, cooperate. There's no way we'll get along. You already know that kind of guy he is. What kind of guy? But fighting among friends is what Nakuma wants you guys to do.
Now.
Hajime, you should forgive her. Monami is making a valid point, too. Oh shit, not Otto. You have no right to say that. But now's not the time for friends to fight. There's going to be a class trial for Mahiru, right?
That's right.
That's right. That's why everyone must work together and have Monokuma. Enough. Enough already. Just go away already. Understood. I really don't understand what's so annoying about her attitude. Nagito, you two, hurry up and get lost. Well, I'm a little lonely, but I guess I'll do that. I already saw the true ending of that game, so there's really no reason for me to be here. True ending?
Now then.
So, although I might be a little late, I too will do some investigating for a while. I will try to be useful, in my own way. Why do you want to be useful too? Who do you want to be useful to? The killer or us? Isn't it obvious? I will always be on the side of hope. The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. If he didn't exist, this situation will be a lot easier to deal with. Damn it!
Hey.
Hajime. Sorry. Hajime, let's just move on and start the game. You're right. Here we go! Even if I do play this, I might just get a game over again. Before I start, I should ask Chiaki if there's a... Why did you... Fuck it. Hey, can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough for this game? Huh? I feel like I'm just going to repeat the second day and fourth day again and get a game over. So is there a walkthrough you can tell me about?
Well,
When you get a game over, that's the walkthrough. Huh? What do you mean?
want me to tell you?
You want me to tell you? I'll tell you if you want. There's a hidden command. A hidden command?
See?
You should have seen it too, you know? That one thing... That thing that was displayed on the game over screen. Is that... Are you talking about the message that says down 5?
Right.
Just so you know, that game doesn't mean you're down 5 drinks or something. Or down 5 characters. It means you have to press down 5 times. And then the hidden command is, you just have to press the down button 5 times when you're on the title screen. If you do that, you should be able to go to the real game. So that's the trick. Just as expected of the ultimate gamer. It doesn't have anything to do with being a gamer. This is just, you either get it or you don't. In fact, Nagito got it on his own, so it looks like he managed to beat the game. Come on, give it a try. Yeah, I got it. I don't know why, but for some reason whenever I read this stuff, I just get... my mouth gets really damn dry. Monokuma-soft! Warning! This game is a work of non-fiction. Any resemblances to real persons, living or dead, is purely intentional. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open the new door to Twilight murder case. Press down 5 times with your own hands. Truth edition. The screen changed. She was right. This is the real game. Twilight Syndrome murder case is Truth edition. I should start it up. I need to find out why this is a motive. Here we go. We open with a specific murder case, a tragic killing that has occurred within the grounds of the academy that the girls attended. Based on their understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled that the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck into the school grounds. However, there was a secret behind that incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there were students who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, tragedy befell those girls. Several days after the incident, one of the 5 girls, Girl E, is murdered by someone. What in the world happened at this once peaceful academy? But by playing the missing Day 1 and 3rd Day, you will be able to understand that mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in the Truth edition. Will you be able to reach the truth? I don't know, I forgot the 1st and 4th days. Now then, let's start with the 1st day, when it all began. Shall we? First day. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for keeping you all waiting. Jeez, we're gonna go home late because we had to wait for Slowpoke Girl A. Come on, Girl B. You don't have to be that mad. Hey, don't go taking photos without permission. People might mistake us for good friends. I'm not your friend? What? There's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty, trashy thing. Yep, I know who this is. The way Girl B treats people, even loan sharks looking to collect would get sick at their stomachs. Huh. Is Girl E here yet? Apparently she forgot something. She told us to wait a little longer. This is replicating the beach scene. She can't find her school swimsuit. Her swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen? Stolen? You don't know. A pervert has been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, Girl A. A chubby weakling like you makes the perfect prey. Hey, stop it. Girl A's getting really scared. It's funny to bully Girl A. What was that sound? It sounded like glass breaking? It sounds like it came from the 2nd floor. Let's go. Well, here we go, folks. Girl E, what happened? I don't know. I walked by the front of the music room just now, and then I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking. Is someone in there? That's what I was thinking, but I think the door is locked. I can't get it open. You're right, it's locked. Did someone lock it from the inside? Is someone really in there? If we use the key from the teacher's lounge, we can open the door, right? I'll go to the teacher's lounge and get the key to the music room. The teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret. But I have a bad feeling about this. This music reminds me of something like Corpse Party. Well, I know it's just a remix to the song that happens when someone gets murdered, but The style of it reminds me of Corpse Party. I found the key. Nobody was there, so it was super easy to get. Now let's open it right away. Okay. Girl A, you lead the way. Huh? Me? Come on, hurry, hurry. You do it. What a bunch of pricks. Cladda, cladda, cladda. Oop. Looky, looky. It's just someone's laying on the floor. She's not laying down. She's dead. Dead? That's impossible. Why? Yeah! Lower your voice. There might still be nearby. Nearby? I mean, this looks like someone murdered her. Murdered? Huh? Why would it look like anything else? Seriously, shut up. What's gonna happen if the killer notices us? What should we do? What should I do? Excuse me. I see. So that's what happened. I found it. The killer's escape route. Escape route? Could it be the window? Do I really have to? Ah, the window is broken. The sound we heard from the entrance hall was probably the window breaking. Someone probably locked the music room door from the inside, and after killing this girl, they broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died, but I can't seem to find anything bloody here. So the killer just ran out of the window? But if they just wanted to run away, they could have opened the window. Why did they have to break it? They were probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. The fish tank by the window is tipped over, and all the gravel is scattered. They must have accidentally tipped it over when they were frantically trying to get away. Oh, so that's a truth bullet? It's not too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe they thought it was safer using the hallway? But is that really it? I mean, to lock the door, you'd have to either lock it from the inside the music room or use the lounge key. Oh, when I went to get the music room key, it was in the teacher's lounge, so the killer wouldn't have had time to return the key before they broke the window. Then the door could have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room. No shit, Sherlock. Also, to get outside from the music room, they'd need to have passed us by in the entrance hall. But we didn't see anyone pass by, which means the killer's only escape route was in the window. Does that have connection to the barred window in the bathroom? It's probably that pervert I heard about. He's the one who snuck inside the school grounds. Huh? My school swimsuit was stolen. I couldn't find it anywhere. Then the pervert who stole Girl E's swimsuit also murdered that girl over there? They probably locked the music room so they could rape... her. But she ended up resisting. So they frantically tried to get away, broke the window and escaped. That's fucked up. Stolen school swimsuit was added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Isn't it bad if we stay here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved in something like this, and the killer might still be around, too. That's bad. Uber bad. We better hurry up and run. Uber isn't bad. But don't we have to report this to the police? Don't you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to the police? You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that. Yeah, it'd be best if we left this room how you found it. Just lock the door, leave everything how it was. Hey, please wait, don't leave me. Girl D, who I assume is Mahiru, took pictures. Or D, sorry. Did I say D? Sorry, did I make you wait? So what's up? What's up? You asked me to meet here. Don't tell me you're gonna confess your love to me. Huh? What happened? I want you to look at this photo. On the day of the incident, I found this when I peeked into the next door classroom. When I was going home, and I couldn't help taking a picture. What do you think these broken vase pieces mean? Vase? That sound we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of a window breaking. What is this? I don't know anything about this vase. And if that's the case, the killer didn't escape from the window. Seriously? I don't know anything. It's okay, I made sure to throw it away. Huh? If anyone found out, you'd be in trouble, right, girlie? Are you trying to blackmail me? Of course not, that's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. I don't trust you, but tell me everything! I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything either. I knew you know. I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. Huh? No, she wasn't just tormenting you. She was seriously making your life a living hell. That bitch was in your photography club back in the middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talent, so she... I was supposed to be your best friend. If you told me, none of this would have happened. Girl, don't tell me you... That bitch thought she could do anything she wanted because of her family influence. And I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first I tried to talk to her, but that bitch started talking shit about how she'd target me next sometime too, so... I felt a sudden rage, and before I knew it, I was choking her. And then she lost consciousness, but things would have been worse if she'd woken up, so... That's why I had to do something about it. Why does this sound like... the Yakuza kid? What was his name? He had the baby face. It's not my fault, or yours. It's all her fault. Girlie! What the fuck is that? Guy F. Looks like she threw something away here. What was it? What did she throw away? What the hell is this photo? This is vases. Could it be the sound of breaking glass was actually this? If it wasn't, why did she try to secretly get rid of this? That seriously sounds like the Yakuza kid.
That's right.
That's the Truth Edition. The incident's first and third days are depicted in it. Yep. Now you've filled in all the 4 events from the first day to the 4th day. Hey, Chiaki, what do you think of the characters in this game? You mean like Girl A and Girl B? Their names make no sense, and they have no romantic chemistry either. No, not that. While you were talking, looks like the ending staff roll started. Staff roll? You should be able to find out what you want to know if you look at it, probably. What I want to know? Is it on the... Monokuma? 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 Sumiki? Kozumi? Hiyoko? Miyoda? Sato? Kuzuyuro? Kuzuyuro? 2 Kuzuyuros. Wait. Producer Supreme Monokuma. Oh, wait, just now! See? Didn't I tell you? What do you want to know is going to be on there? Yay! Congrats! Miracle congratulations! You've finally beaten Twilight Syndrome Murder Case. Now that you guys have played this game through to the end, you should already know. That's right, that game is a non-fiction game based on an actual past incident. Is that true? By the way, non-fiction means an original story based on historical facts or records. Hey, answer my question. But even if this is non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. Well, that can't be helped. The school life you no longer remember is the setting for this story. Our school life. At any rate, congratulations! Now then, as for the ending prize that I'm supposed to give you as a reward for clearing this game, I won't give it to you. Ending prize? There was only one ending prize, and I already gave it to the first person who beat it. How disappointing. Did you say ending prize? Like, I was told the same thing when I beat it too. Man, I was too late. If I known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played the game sooner. Ending prize, yeah. I gotta remember the name. Kuza something. But the ending prize isn't the problem. It's what Monokuma said earlier. You mentioned how we used our school life as the setting of the game. Just as I thought, so it's connected to that this time too. But is it really true? We were already living our school lives and our memories were completely taken. Is something that crazy actually possible? Then what did they do to us? It looks like there's something on your mind. Huh? Monokuma probably said the same thing to everyone else who's beaten this game. That this game is non-fiction. That it's the missing link that existed in our forgotten school memories. So, do you believe it? Do you really believe our memories were taken? I don't see any other possibility. I don't know, but instead of thinking about that right now, we gotta focus on solving this mystery first. Whenever we believe it's the motive or not, it's clear that a murder did occur. If that's the case, then I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something. You're talking about the people whose characters appeared in the game, right? Then I'll go too. That's right, if I get some information from them, I might find out something about them. About the mystery behind Mahiru's death, about whether this game is true or not. Please tell me they add the credits to the truth bullets. And if we really had our school memories taken away, then let's hurry and ask the others. Not right now, Jackie. I need to check the yearbooks real quick. And while you're at it, ask them how it feels to be characters in the game.
Leave it to me.
Also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the content of the game, talk to me anytime. I see. Thanks, that's a huge help. It would be a huge help if this thing would end so I can check the freaking thing before I forget the name! I don't know where they are right now, but we won't learn anything if we just stand here. Alright, let's go. Let me look at the handbook, you bastards! Fuck off! Why, hello there, Hajime and Chiaki. And Ellie, hi. We meet again. The timing's too perfect. You were waiting here, weren't you?
Caught me?
So you caught me? Wouldn't it be best if we traveled together? If you've beaten the game, we must think similarly, right? No, maybe I'm being a little too conceited. A guy like me thinking similarly to you guys. It's okay, just make your point.
Well,
there was an airport on the first island, right? I told them to meet up there. Them?
you don't know?
Why, the characters who appeared in the Twilight Syndrome murder case, of course. The girls must be busy with their investigations, too. It'd be a waste of time if we both questioned them, no?
Bye now.
If you want to hear what they have to say, you should guys come with me. I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. Can I look at the handbook now? God damn it. What should we do? I guess the only thing we can do is go. I guess you're right. Please, please. Yes! Here, report card. Fuyuhiko Kuzuyiro! Oh my god! I remember! A friend of mine mentioned that they watched the anime and that he had a sister. Oh my god. Oh my god. And judging by her behavior, okay. Oh god. I'm not gonna say it. Everyone else can say it for me. Let me check out my Tomodachi real quick. Clean. Goddamn fly on the freaking light. Jesus. I'll give you, Ramoon. Why not, right? Alright. So where are we going? Oh, hi. Apparently everyone's gathered at the airport on the first island. To solve this case, we need to get information from them. From the girls who are believed to be characters in the game. What about what's his face? What's his name? Kazuya? No, Fuyuhiko. You should really ask him too, because he was in the game too. Nope. 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 Aha! I love this game. Market, that's not where we need to go. There we go. Hajime, over here. Mikan, Ibuki, Hiyoko are all here too. The names on the staff roll from Twilight Syndrome murder case were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuyuri.
Wow.
I really wanted for Hiko to come too, but he locked himself in his cottage and wouldn't come out for me. I wonder why. It's almost as if he's mourning the loss of a sibling or something.
Sorry.
So unfortunately, he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent. I apologize. Huh? It's okay to be absent? I thought you said we'd get executed if we didn't come. Executed? I mean, you said Monokuma had something important to tell us, right? Well, we came because you told us that. Sorry, that was a lie. A lie? You tricked us! What the heck? But fine, then I'm leaving.
Wait.
Don't point that realistic hand at me, you little shit. Can you wait until we finished our business with you? Right, Hajime? This is like I'm on the same team as Nagito. No, I can't focus on that right now. I have to get information from them. Hey, Ibuki, can I ask you something? Bring it on! Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case? Well, that's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those things. Ibuki's a tough girl, but I don't touch anything powered by electricity except electric guitars. I'm pretty sure that's a lie, but now it's not the time to dwell on something like that. Her unique tone and hyper energy. There was a character like that in the game too. Let me ask you one more thing. What's the relationship between you and Mahiru? Huh? You mean that in a perverted way? No, in a normal way. Well, even if you ask me, that Ibuki's encounter with Mahiru was... when I asked Mahiru this morning to go to the beach with us, she made a real disappointed face. A disappointing face?
I see.
Yeah, but disappointment varies depending on the person. Ibuki associates it with the department store rooftops. Let's stay focused on Mahiru.
That's totally it.
It turns out Mahiru had some business too, and she wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but if you already have plans... do you know what she meant by everyone? Nope, I didn't ask. I see. Mahiru invited Ibuki, but why? Not fair. Alright, Mikan. Hey, do you have a minute? There's something I wanted to ask you. Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, Mikan? No. Since we said we weren't going to play that game, also, I'm not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow, and I panic instantly. Her timid tone, I'm pretty sure the girl A character was like that.
Hey.
Anyway, can you tell me more about your relationship with Mahiru? Relationship? With Mahiru? I first met her when we first gathered at the classroom with everyone else. And after arriving at the island, I did have a few conversations with her, but... oh, could it be? Did Mahiru hate me? That's definitely it. She hated me. She doesn't know anything. No, it's more like she doesn't remember anything. Oh, jeez. Even though she hated me for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person. Invite? Mahiru invited me this morning. This morning? She looked very serious and she was wondering if we could all meet up so she could discuss something. But I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline because I needed to prepare for that. When I did, she made this lonely face and said that she'll reschedule for another day. But if only I went with her, this wouldn't have happened. Ah! Mahiru invited me, Con. Why? I see. Looks like we've obtained some pretty valuable testimonies based on that. Hey, we ain't done yet. It seems like Mahiru also beat that game. Why do you know that?
You don't know?
If she hadn't, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat the game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. We still have one more, Nagito! Just like that, we're doing the right thing. Just like what we're doing right now.
But still.
But in her class, it was much more serious. Probably. I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game. That's true. But I'm surprised. I never thought Mahiru would play that game. It's true. That was unexpected. What if she was the first one? What if she was the first one? Nagito, didn't you tempt her into playing that game? Huh? What? I remember. Anyway, give me a second. Hello, I am back. They requested I bring some groceries into the house, so that's what I did. Anyway, what happened to Mahiru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of? Huh? Why do you know that? She does have the prize, holy shit. Wait, you tempted her, right? Just like you did to me.
How mean.
Tempt? That's a rude thing to say.
No,
That's disrespectful towards Mahiru.
Isn't that wrong?
There's no way her feelings would change just because a useless guy like me tempted her. At any time, she was already considered giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push.
It's obvious.
I guess that's all it was. What the heck?
Well,
But more importantly, isn't it better if we listen to what she has to say? She's been being quiet as ever. I'm counting on you, Hiyoko. I still don't like you.
hey,
If Mahiru spoke to everyone who appeared in the game, she should have talked to you, right? Well, Hiyoko? She never talked to me at all.
That's weird.
Man, what a surprise! I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question. So I'm just gonna go back to my cottage now. That is horse. Poop. Hey, Hiyoko! Ignore my voice. Hiyoko ran away as though she were avoiding me. Looks like it's okay to say she ran away. Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. That's pretty much decided. Considering that... Oh wait, that was... Yeah, she's definitely suspicious. That much has been decided. Decided?
no.
Regardless, it looks like we're finished here, so why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I would need to investigate.
Bye now.
I'll see you again later. Hey! What the heck is his problem? Even his exit was pushy. Chiaki, what should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime one more time and investigate? It's very important to investigate the scene of the crime, but let's go over to Mahiru's cottage first. Mahiru's cottage? That's probably where she's keeping the thing. If she beat that game, it's best if we investigate there, I think.
See?
She might have that. Oh, the ending prize. If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? Nice of you to say yes. Here we go! Where are they? There they are. Ah, hell, sweet hell. First person view, sweet first person view. It was on this side, if I remember correctly. That's Sonia. Aha! Mahiru. The door, looks unlocked. Moving after you're told would be a 2/3 rate, so I made sure to be one step ahead. However, removing what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others who want to investigate too. I guess I should go inside. Oh, plushie! Plushie! Oh my god, it's behind the TV! Compared to my room, the cottage had a somewhat pleasant smell wafting through the room. You've been in here before, remember? That proves Mahiru was here, but she's not coming back. Then I should try looking for a naughty book. What? Why are you trying to look for porn right now? Why?
Yep.
No, I was only kidding. Kidding. Are you that kind of person? Jeez, well at least I don't feel nervous anymore. Wait, could that be the reason she said that?
See?
What could be the reason she said that? That's what I meant to read. But it looks like we don't need to search for it. Check out that thing on top of the bed. On top of the bed? Hold on, plushie. No. I'm sure. So, but that was another surfer Monokuma. Where's the last one for the first island? I still haven't found that one. Normal bed. Was trying to look on the thing on top of the damn bed. What you're looking for? I'm trying! There's an envelope on top of the bed.
Hey.
Could it be? This might be it. The ending prize Monokuma gave the first person who beat that game. What's inside that envelope? Let's find out. I turned over the envelope and what came falling out was a few photos. Ah, this photo. This is a photo of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hiyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. It's just like that game. There was a similar scenario during the first day in Twilight's true ending, where Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late, and Girl D tried to cheer her up by taking her picture. In this, the photo is this the photo she took? Obviously. So wait, who's Girl E then? Was it the sports girl? The gymnast girl? Look at this photo too. A broken vase? Is that the same photo Girl D showed Girl E on the third day? As I recall, a broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room. Broken vase, yep. Okay, so but this photo is more shocking. As Shiaki showed the photo to me, I was stunned in silence. That is that Sonia? This is an actual photo of a dead body. Since there's a piano behind the body, it looks like it's in the music room. If that's the case, could this be the photo of the first victim? You mean, it's the victim of the murder case that occurred on day 1?
Oh.
Yeah, the one they blamed on a pervert. It looks like either Sonia or something from Fuyahiko. Again, probably his sister. And one more. This is the last photo. Ugh! This is probably the photo of that girl E after she got killed in the 4th day. I mean, it nearly matches her body in the game.
See?
Yeah, there's no mistake. This is a photo of girl E. Girl E's crime scene photo has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. With that, we finished looking at all the photos. So based on all these photos, yeah, it seems pretty clear this is the ending prize. This is the ending prize for beating Twilight. And what is depicted in these photos prove that Twilight Syndrome murder case is based on an actual murder. Does that mean that there's stuff about our memories being stolen? What do you think? Huh? What's this? Is there something else? There's a note inside the envelope. Try playing Twilight Syndrome. Try playing Twilight Syndrome after you get a game over. Press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then. That's for you, Hiko. This note.
Wait.
Huh.
Time out.
Maybe the first person to beat the game and receive the ending prize wasn't Mahiru. Someone else sent this to Mahiru. It was Fuyuhiko! It was Fuyuhiko! And that person is the one who actually received the ending prize. Mahiru wasn't just lured there by Nagito. She also received this envelope.
Yep.
And that's why she played the game, right? Then the person who played this game first. This envelope looks familiar. And the word sister written on this note. Based on these clues, I can't think of anyone other than him. Fuyuhiko, Fuyuhiko, Fuyuhiko! Ah! Yep, I'm glad we came over here to investigate, because we did that. We discovered a very important clue. Yeah, I agree. But there's still one thing left. You have to find out who actually killed Mahiru, but there's not much time left. I need to hurry. Yes, let's leave. God damn it, Nagito. Man, Chiaki, what a coincidence. If something happens twice, third time's the charm, so they say. What coincidence? Are you a stalker or something?
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. Results. Did you find something?
Bound to me.
What did he say? I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. Okay. He did say what. Huh? Just kidding. I was joking. It didn't sound like a joke to me.
Actually.
Well, it's about the footprints. The killer left their footprints in front of the beach house, right? Did you find out whose footprints those are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course. You'll come with me, right? I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, but if I can get a clue. What are you going to do, Chiaki? I'm going to talk to Fuyuhiko and see if he can tell me anything. So I'll leave you to this.
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. If someone like me tried to talk to him, it'd be impossible, but it might be different with the girl. Just be careful that he doesn't get rough with you.
Yep.
I guess this is where we part. I'll see you later, Hajime.
What?
Huh? Did you actually want her to stay? Actually? What do you mean?
Bye now.
Let's go. I'll go on ahead to the beach house and wait there. Okay, I actually want to try something, because I remember there was also another plushie in... God damn it, no. Please let me be in here. I really hope I didn't... From what I heard, there was a plushie in the victim's cabin, but I don't know if they meant, like, Mahiru's cabin or Byakuya's cabin. I got the second plushie for the second island set on Mahiru's door, but I don't know if, like, the last one for this island is in Byakuya's. You know what? I'm gonna look it up real quick. Danganronpa 2 all plushies. Hajime's room. Rocket Punch. Got that. The fifth one, Monica, we found, and the victims. God damn it! It wasn't Byakuya's fucking. I'm gonna have to restart the game for that. Fuck. Good thing I have a save for that. Actually, I do have a save. I know what I'm doing in my spare time. I'm gonna go back to my save during the first case and try and get that plushie from Byakuya's cabin. Alright. Let's see.
Now then.
Let's try going inside. Nagito? Whoa! Why the hell are you here?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Kazuichi. Thanks for going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just mild bruising. You clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
This bastard. You two have arrived at a good time. Big news! I discovered something very terrible. A terrible discovery? Not only that, I believe it's nothing like Sonia's, but there's something I noticed too. You too, Mikon? Yep. This is great. It looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point. Oh boy.
Big news.
Listen, I have big news! Huge news! What's the big news? Remember that Sun Witch Esper Ito mask that was next to Mahiru's body? Oh, the masks the killer used to hide their face? No, that's not correct. That mask was not just used to hide their face. Then what was it for? Sparkling Justice. Huh? Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-professed ally of justice whose name makes mankind shudder. They wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly, they are a serial killer who only murders other criminals.
That is an order.
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised. This Sparkling Justice character, that's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? It's true that the mask we found is a hero mask, but it is a heroine mask, to be precise. Sun Witch Esperu Ito is a pretty witch girl. She's, see, a heroine. Anyway, so you're saying it's possible that the serial killer is the one who killed Mahiru? I'm starting to see parallels to the second case in the first game. Which means there's a serial killer hiding among us? I'm not sorry. I'm pretty sure I've seen a twist like this in some video game. Yeah, this is stupid. Serial killer, my ass. The killer just used it to cover their face. But even so, they should show something that stands out. That might be true, but although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Sonia, can you tell me everything you know about this so-called Sparkling Justice?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
The hell?
Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling Justice!
What the heck was that?
Well?
That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase.
What?
An unknown serial killer? That's a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
I read it in a magazine in the library. There was only ever been one person, a journalist, who had interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. However, in the end, that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. The serial killer might not want to hear that from you. This is all I know about sparkling justice. What are they yelling about out there? Anyways, this is all I know about sparkling justice. Thanks to the masks, nobody knows their true age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual. Watch me struggle to open a water bottle. Hey, isn't that kind of a stretch to say that there's a serial killer hiding in our group? It happened in the last game, it's definitely possible. No, it does not mean that they are in a group. It is possible the serial killer was lurking on this island all along before they decided to murder Mahiru. That's probably not possible. But that is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter— oh shit, I didn't mean to take a screenshot. No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. No matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it! Sonia... I mean, it happened once. It happening a second time, it's just... It should be believable at this point, right? I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on this island. Right. Anyways, how's the Chio pet doing? There we go. Anyways, Mikan! Mikan, you have something to say too, right? Well, compared to the others, what I have to say isn't that important. So please, don't get your hopes up and be disappointed. I get it, so just get on with it. I tried my best to perform the autopsy, and I was able to find out Mahiru was definitely killed by a blow to the head. She was probably struck from behind by one blow based on the scar. This weapon is clearly the metal bat. But every dark cloud has a silver lining, as they say. It looks like Mahiru didn't suffer. What does that mean? There's no doubt that she died instantly. So she was dragged to the... She was dragged! I was right! Her death was instant? That sounds a little strange. I think I'd better remember that. Mikan's autopsy report has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. And there's another thing I found. I'm sorry, I started talking on my own. Were you busy right now? No, we weren't. Just tell us. During the autopsy, I discovered this is in Mahiru's pocket. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko? The short stack. I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Sayonji. This letter. If this letter is real, it would mean Hiyoko met up with Mahiru, right? Plus, Mahiru's estimated time of death was around 3 p.m., and they met at 30 minutes prior. If we think about it, if we think about what that implies, then... Oh, I'm starting to get confused. If it's true, what does it mean? What happened between Mahiru and Hiyoko? A letter on Mahiru has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, is there anything else? What else? Is it Peko? Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who randomly appears and claims to be an ally of justice.
No.
Although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we exercise some caution. Okay? Soda?
Oh my.
Miss Sonia. She looks strangely excited. Awesome! That's like a powerful gap moe! Man, I don't really get it, but nice one, princess. That Miss Sonia is something else. Would you quit it? This guy's just so laid back. I should leave him alone. mask. Okay. Is there anything else I might have missed? Hey, tell me what you know already. Didn't you find out whose footprints those were? Oh yeah, he was gonna tell me that, wasn't he? Forgot about that. Actually, how were you able to find that out? After listening to everyone's story at the airport, I went to a certain place. Well, it's probably better to say I snuck in. To everyone's cottages. Everyone's cottages?
Yep.
I told Monokuma I needed access for the investigation, so he simply let me in. That bastard! He did something shady again.
Now then.
But why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you. Nagito squatted down near the entrance to the beach house and began spreading some papers he was holding.
See?
Come on, Hajime, take a look. And after all, I went to the trouble of gathering all this. Those footprints? I see, so the reason you snuck inside everyone's cottages was...
Yep.
That's right, I wanted to get a sample of everyone's footprints. But unfortunately, Fuyuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. Well, I guess it's no big deal. It seems obvious that the footprints belong to this person. Whose footprints are they?
Yep.
Hiyoko Sayonji. Hiyoko's?
Well...
To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. She shut herself inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in.
Perhaps...
So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to go back to her cottage. You're treating her like a small animal. I mean, she behaves like a small animal, so fair's fair. But it was totally worth it. The footprint I collected there was smaller than anyone else's and matched the footprint at the beach house. Yep, there's no mistake. These are Hiyoko's footprints. Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting at her cottage. Something interesting?
See?
I found a lot of these candies inside her room. They're gummy candies that come in 4 different flavors. Strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. It looks like she got it from the supermarket. Apparently she really likes this brand of gummies. There should have been other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of these. People are like that sometimes. There are people who will only eat the same brand even if it's just potato chips. What's wrong with that? Well, it's not clear if this relates to the incident, but I thought I should tell you just in case. So my suspicion is Hiyoko wanted to meet with Mahiru, but someone else got in the way as they were trying to meet and forced her to help them out of the window, and then she ran out crying. That's my suspicion. And I have a few suspects, but I'll explain that later. Just in case, coming from this guy, that means it probably greatly relates to the incident. Gummy bag was added. Anything else? You're done? Let's go, bitches! We're done!
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end! Come! Now is the time to fight the decisive battle! The hostility of fresh blood, the insanity of a contest of wits! The class trial is finally raising its curtain!
Woo!
So meet up in front of Monokuma Rock! Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
Nice.
Now then.
Well, looks like it's time. I guess the investigation is over. So it's finally starting. The class trial where our hopes and the killer's hope will finally clash. But it's alright. Either way, hope will win in the end.
Alright.
Excuse me. Now then, let's go prove it.
What's he so excited about?
There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, we should start heading over. At the trial field where Monokuma is waiting, I have to make my case there.
There is no escape.
We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go. As we talked among ourselves, we left the beach house and Mahiru's body. Alright. I'm going to go pee real quick, but I will be right back. Which one is it? There we go. I am back. Now, shall we? Actually, oh fuck, wrong button again. I'm used to using escape, not F1. Just had to make sure you weren't taking any shits in here. Nope. Nope. Finally. Ah, the beautiful rock. No, let me go! Help me! Ah, he's gonna do something crazy to me. I'll be ruined.
Hey, shut up and stay put, you stubborn little Alita!
Hey, stop harassing little girls. This is what's going on. Hiyoko was trying to run away from Monokuma, so Monokuma brought her by force. But Hiyoko is still trying to run away, so Monokuma is trying to wrap her in a full Nelson.
Hey, if you don't stay put, I'm going to make you a part of this island's food chain! Jeez, making me waste my sweet-ass time. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one. Where's the heck is Fuyuhiko? Heck guy, he's totally ditched! He totally ditched my appointment! He pisses me off!
What's going on? Eek! His anger changed his form! I'm right here. Huh? Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you. There's nowhere for me to run anyway, so no matter the ending, I had to accept it, right? But still, I'm a Yakuza! Accepting defeat is not an option! Fuyuhiko, what does that mean? That is so cursed! That's so fucking cursed! I forgot that was a thing. I think I even saw it in the trailer, Jesus.
Well, it's all good. If the trial heats up, it's all good. Anyway, looks like everyone's here, so let us depart now.
See ya later.
I'll go first and be one step ahead of you guys.
This is bad.
Crap, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
Like,
Do you even have to prepare? If you don't have enough power, harness your latent energy! Come on! Bring out that energy!
Too is the will of cosmos.
Ow. Oh, that guy's gonna kill my voice. So it begins. The beginning of the end. Now then, let's keep our spirits high so we can one day find that shining hope. That's right, I can only... Moving forward is the only option. Jesus. Doing Nekomaru's voice really hurts my throat.
Right.
you're so evil.
Yeek! No matter how many times I see it, it's such bad taste. The worst, the lowest, most brutal taste. Somehow I moved my muscles stiff from fear and nerves and awkwardly walked into the escalator. For some reason my breathing was short and I was eventually struck by a feeling similar to dizziness. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock, a rumbling sound filled the room and the surrounding space began to fall. As it shook with clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Throughout that drop, I was fluctuating between feeling hope and despair, as if my heart was a rotten fruit swelling in the sun before it finally goes squish. I suddenly stopped breathing. My throat. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure that pressure, but by firmly standing on my legs. And after a while, the elevator's vibrations gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether. Ooh, techno theme.
Aim! Defeat the boring routine! So, I've decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it? It's not like I'd allow you to think otherwise anyway.
That is...
To go to the trouble of doing something this elaborate? Really? What is your true intention?
No.
Nothing really. Essentially, this killing game is just to kill time anyway.
Kill time?
To break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose.
Like...
A purpose is only gonna be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive.
Excuse me.
And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts.
Oh, jeez. It's starting. The class trial is starting. Mahiru Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unyielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Aside from the fact that she was sexist. Most importantly, she was always straightforward and sexist. The person that killed her is among us. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but... Regardless, we need to find the answer. It doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there's no other way for us to survive. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Yes, please, I would like to save my progress. What skills do I have? Cool and compose. And that's it. Okay, how do I go back? Are these sodas or are these water bottles? I legitimately can't remember. No, I'm keeping the difficulty as kind. I'm ready. All rise.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
Yeah, cool.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
Oh boy.
Twilight Syndrome murder case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
So,
Aw.
I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
The characters in the game were girls A, B, C, D, E, and boy F. And the high school girl who got killed at the beginning. By using the staff roll after clearing the game has a reference. I should be able to figure it out. Who's Sato? The first character the player was able to control was Girl A. The true identity of Girl A is probably Mika?
I see. Girl A is probably Nikon Tsumiki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy. A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights.
Can I hit her with the bat next?
Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too. Huh?
Yep, Girl B. She's Girl B.
I see. Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
No.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Yep, that's not Fuyuhiko. Ibuki, that's her name.
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday. Let's move on to Girl D.
Mahiru, I'm pretty sure. Mahiru.
I see. Girl D is Mahiru, the victim in this case. Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
Fuyuhiko, boom!
I see. Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid.
That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu? Another person? It was one of the names on the staff roll.
And I know who it is. Anyways, give me a sec. There we go.
The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
He just explained why.
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
Oh my gosh, hold on. Sorry, my little brother was asking me for $30 for a Fortnite skin. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name is Kazuro twice. To call me out like that, Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. Wait, why'd he call you out? The reason Fuyuhiko's last name Kazuro appears twice is probably because he had a little sister.
I can prove it with this. In the game Guy F, Kuzuryu,
mentions that he has a little sister.
Hmm? What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game. It's pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
God, that face. I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. The only character in the game that I could see being Fuyuhiko's little sister is the high school girl who died at the beginning.
See.
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Yep.
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you got there.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
God damn it, now's not the time!
Being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Dead.
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
Do you not know the definition of nonfiction?
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago.
Why?
I mean, when I first entered Hope's Peak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh?
He doesn't want to admit that his sister's dead.
Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. You suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
What's with that tongue?
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
I don't know what
Wait,
Sato
what?
we're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
What the heck? Is that a wild connection? Oh yeah, Gundam.
That may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
And he also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
What the hell is going on?
Wow, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed because she was the killer.
I see.
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl.
Which means Fuyuhiko killed Girl E.
What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister.
You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all.
But... Is that true?
Girl E, she killed the first victim?
In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
She straight up admitted it in the game!
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance. Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans. Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girl E was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girl E was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
I'm pretty sure that the breaking glass was actually the vase.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
By the way,
I just noticed
since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
I just noticed that Teru Teru's ex is like a fork and a knife. That's hilarious.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E, who was waiting in the hallway, is the killer. Then what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? Guess I need to clear that up first. She even drew it on the map, for God's sake!
After she killed the first victim in the music room.
Okay, spaces.
What did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
Okay.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room? To go back to the music room from outside,
Nope.
you need to go through the entrance hall.
Entrance hall?
Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
I think that might be it, but
How
just
is
in
she able to
case,
get past
let's see if there's
those
any
walls?
other options.
And wait in front of the music room.
She probably used a hidden passageway. Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
God damn it, that fucking nose. What Girl E did after the murder in the music room. I need to find a clue that could verify that.
After she killed the first victim in the music
Victims, crime
What
scene
did Girl E
photo,
do?
crime scene photo.
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E to the front of the mute to go back to the... You need to go through the end. Plus, at the other 4 girls...
At the entrance, I heard the sound of the window shut.
No, that's wrong.
Why wasn't that like blue? I don't know.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
That's why he said window, not glass breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Murder weapon.
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Also, didn't Girl E say that she strangled the victim?
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit. Which means I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
You didn't take a shower for weeks. I think you're the disgusting one.
The answer was revealed in the game, though.
Oh, sorry about that, Monokuma.
Don't worry about it.
Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
An unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game. If we're told, we can't advance as long as we don't make... So either they're talking about the strangling or they're talking about the metal bat. I forget. I'm just kind of going along for the ride at this point. What do you think of the weapon is? I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? Now then, there's something I needed to tell you regarding the white noise in the non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with a silencer. But unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, if your difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at. You get the gist, right? It appears the debate is getting tougher, so I've obtained some very useful information. I heard there's a guy named Gundam. Apparently he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. That's who my next target is, assuming I have his gifts. Don't auto. Make your arguments.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Damn it!
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano.
No, that's even bigger.
Why are you going even bigger?
Hey, he finally... Oh my gosh.
Universal chaos. It's on that big a scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
An unconventional weapon apparently appeared in the game, but yeah.
A weapon inside the... What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death?
Think you talked to her with the fish tank.
Huh? What? How was that? What?
But there was a broken fish. Oh, wait.
Damn it!
I don't know why that was so funny to me.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Oh, I wish there was a way to mute them all. I looked at the evidence. Killer's stolen swimsuit, broken vase, victims, broken vase, victims, crime scene photo.
With the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going
The investigation.
It's on that biggest...
How about beating her with...
If it's a weapon that was... It should have had...
Was there a weapon with... She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the... What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Think you talked to her with the...
That's too big to...
Then the piano.
Why are you going
The investigation.
It's on that biggest...
Gravel instead!
If it's a
No.
weapon that was... It should have had bloodstains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
Okay, let me try seeing broken fish tank with the gravel, just in case. It's...
A weapon inside the music room.
I know it's not logical, but it seems to make the most sense so far. Because like I said, I remember girl even admitted that she strangled the victim. So, maybe?
What about broken glass?
Wait, no.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked to her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano.
Where's the fish tank? Fish tank, fish tank.
Why are you going even bigger? The investigation conducts universal chaos. It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with
If it's a weapon that was used to beat that, it should have had...
Was there a weapon with blood? She beat her to death with her fists!
Okay, an unconventional weapon apparently appeared in the game.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked to her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. Like, what's the connection in this part of the scene? All I know is that she used her hands. But I don't know.
Then the piano. Why are you going even bigger?
Swimsuit.
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
Wait, can I check the thing? What does the swimsuit have to do with it? Had her swimsuit stolen by someone. Okay. In Twilight Syndrome murder case, a tipped-over fish tank was found in the music room, where the first victim's body was discovered. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. Maybe she drowned her?
It's on that big a scale, too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Nope, that didn't work either.
Damn it!
Okay. Let's look over the evidence one more time. Okay, fuck. Escape route. The Twilight Syndrome murder case where there was a broken window in the music room, the first victim's body was discovered. Normally, you can't leave the music room without passing through the entrance hall. How about the broken fish tank with the blood? Because the water probably would have washed away the blood? Maybe?
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Think you talked to her?
That's too big to...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation.
It's on that biggest...
How about beating her with...
If it's a weapon that was...
It should have had bloodstains.
Motherfucker! Ugh. Okay, there. Oh, I hate this. Also, I gotta pee again. I'll be right back.
God
I'm back, but I'm still really unsure about this. So, victim's crime scene photo. It's bloody, so maybe that's it? I can't look back at the evidence, so I'm not sure. Swimsuit. The first victim's body was discovered. Normally, you can't leave the music room without passing through the entrance hall. Okay. I don't know.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano. Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with...
If it's a weapon that was, it should have had blood stains.
Motherfucker! Oh, I only have 30 seconds! I'm probably gonna have to lose this one. Again!
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with...
That's too big to.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even?
The investigation.
Yeah, I'm just gonna... Yeah. Ugh, fucking move on. Why do they suspect Hajime?
This is my...
Yes, I want to retry.
We will never give up.
Okay, I gotta see, like, the evidence here. Killer's escape route. Broken vase photo. Victim's crime scene photo.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with...
That's too big to.
Then the piano.
Wait a minute, let me check the broken face photo. Let me check the broken vase photo. Face. No, that's not it either. One of the ending prizes, a broken vase. Girl D showed Girl E this. Photo. The vase was broken in the classroom next to the music room. Confusion. Wait, are we talking about the murderer for Girl B or Girl E, or the murder victim in the first day? Let me see the thing.
The investigation conducts universal chaos. It's on that big a scale, too?
Killer's escape route.
Beating her with gravel instead.
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it? She beat her to death with her fists!
I really don't know. The photo said fucking a blow to the head, but what Girl E said, it made it seem like it was like she strangled her?
A weapon inside the music.
Okay, let me check the thing. Escape route, swimsuit, vase, scene photo, broken fish tank, escape route. Okay.
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano.
Why are you going
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains? She beat her to death with her fists!
Okay. There has to be something in here, right? Something, anything? One of the ending prizes, a crime scene photo for girl E after she walked in. One of the ending prizes, a crime scene photo of the victim after she was killed in the music room. One of the ending prizes, a photo of a broken vase, girl D, yeah. In Twilight Syndrome murder case, there was a broken window in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Normally, you can't leave the music room without passing through the entrance hall. Oh, what was it? I don't want to look it up. I might have to, though. After she was killed in the music room. There's nothing here that aligns with anything that they're saying. Broken glass, that could mean this or this. Blow to the head, gravel, or fish tank and gravel, this. Whatever Hiko said about blood, that could be broken with the water and the vase. But the vase was used as a distraction. And as the photo shows here, there's a lot of fucking blood. So Hiko has a point. Where does the term beat her to death with her fists come from? One of the ending prizes is a crime scene. You know what? I'm gonna try the crime scene photo with
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death? Think you talked her with...
That's too big to be.
Then the piano.
Why are you going?
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with gravel?
If it's a weapon that was, it should have had.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains? She beat her to death with her fists!
that didn't work. Hajime agrees with me. Wait, how can you even kill someone with just your fists?
Damn it!
Okay. I need to think. I need to think. The metal bat isn't an option, is it? Wait.
What about broken glass?
Damn it! Even if you back me up with your half-ass opinion, it's just ruined my theory credibility.
Damn it!
Fuck!
A weapon inside the music.
Fucking fuck.
What is it? It's gotta be something. Oh. What if it's the...
What about broken glass?
Motherfucker!
Damn it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation.
It's on that biggest.
How about beating her with...
If it's a weapon that was... It should have had...
Was there a weapon with... She beat her to death with her fists!
Weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death...
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
Damn it!
Damn it! A weapon.
What do I do? The only other thing in the music room was a goddamn fish tank in the window! What's the connection here? If anything at all, what's the connection?
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death...
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
Fuck me.
Damn it! A weapon inside the music room, huh?
A weapon inside the music room. A weapon inside the... Wait. But that was used as a distraction, wasn't it? And it was broken in the classroom next to the music room, so... I don't know. It's worth a shot, I guess.
What about broken glass?
Damn it! A weapon inside the music room, huh?
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Think you talked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon. Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
None.
She beat her to death with her fist!
I think I'm gonna have to look this up. Because I legitimately have no idea. Chapter 2. God damn these ads. Okay. Non-stop debate. Oh my god. Question. Back to regular case of the trial. Wait, that stolen school swimsuit is the bullet for beating what? What does that mean? How is that a connection?
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death... Think you talked her...
That's too big to...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation.
It's on that biggest...
How about beating her with gravel in...
I agree with that.
What?
I got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all. And gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
How would anyone have put that together? Explain that. How would anyone have put that together in the fucking first place? Jesus Christ.
The weapon is something that appeared in the game, and so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the Ace Attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
I'm astonished they got away with that as an answer. Who would have made that connection?
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now.
Oh my god.
Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back.
She could have easily went back.
I somewhat understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day. Or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Girl E's killer right now is the personal Guy F.
I see.
Hopefully the rest of this is...
Guy F.
Let's hope the rest of this trial has logic.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is... What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it?
It's non-fiction!
That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
Sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game?
No, the game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important shared point with Girl E and Mahiru's murderer. Metal Bat Bam.
I can prove it with this. I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You dumb
dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge! If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And
Yep.
it's true for you, you may look suspicious. Don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer. Trap? What do you mean? The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up for Yuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko? Huh? Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer. What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
That's an oddly specific insult. Footprints of the beach, metal bat, trash can, shower room. I'm pretty sure it's footprints to the beach.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean! Why do you doubt Hiyoko? Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime. But I didn't go to the beach house!
Boom, bitch!
No, that's wrong.
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hiyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
Yep.
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness?
They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo! Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house. Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
Yep.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was in?
Nope.
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
Nope.
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left. Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hiyoko? I remember now. I remember when I went to the beach house.
Then why'd you deny it in the first place?
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine. I've never heard of that daily routine before. And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie? People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves.
You played yourself.
If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
That poor little fool. Footprint of the beast, little iron bar. Wait, what?
I did go to the beach house,
Letter to Mahiru.
but only during my morning walk. I didn't go any other time.
Then you didn't meet up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not.
Ugh.
Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her?
Fuck! Shut up. I know.
I did go to the beach, but only during my morning.
Wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Sayonji!
That letter! It's the one Mahiru had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
Yep.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
It's signed with your name, dummy.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
See. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko. You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house. Seriously? I don't know! I didn't even write that letter! I'm telling the truth! I really don't know!
Cry me a liver, a liver? Cry me a river, you little shit.
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
I think it's pretty obvious.
She's probably faking it.
Definitely faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
The only place I can think of where Hiyoko was hiding is probably that place, right? The closet. Boop.
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct? What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar. When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
I want to pet one of them later. They're so cute.
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person! You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer!
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask! Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hiyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice.
I forgot that she thought that.
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island. Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Right.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your head. Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer.
Because your arguments are shit, your personality is shit, you're a piece of shit. If that's true that Hiyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. But I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone. Make your argument. Trash can, yellow gummies, gummy bag, footprints to the beach. I think maybe the trash can's gonna be this evidence.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance,
And that's how you left your footprints.
It looks like everyone doubts Hiyoko. Is that really okay?
I shall render my verdict upon
God, I
this
wish she was
mystery's
truly
conclusion.
the black end in this case.
Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt.
I think maybe Killer escape
You went
route?
to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gum. You waited for your chance, and afterward you fled.
At the time, the door was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the...
And that's how you left your footprints.
Okay. It looks like okay, what's the evidence that contradicts here?
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body. So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints.
Do I really have to look at the guide again? I don't want to look at the guide again. Okay, so... Fine. Fine. I don't want to have to waste my time and go through it again. Gummy bag, bullet from drop to the gummy. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Hiyoko is the...
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house.
Why isn't that blue?
So that's when you dropped the... No, that's wrong.
Why isn't it blue?
About that gummy, did Hiyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Oh yeah, the one that was dropped on the floor was lemon.
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene was yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored. Huh? That gummy is yellow? And It's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What? That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Except it does look like there's yellow on the package, so I don't know.
We can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy. See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
As if that's gonna do much.
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid. I'm not done backing you into a corner yet.
Alright, what's next? Beach, gummy, barred window, Mikan's autopsy report.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and
No,
the door
damn
to
it!
load. Thanks to her, we have the evidence we need.
That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
You're still on that?
We're not done with Hiyoko. There's still a huge...
You're talking about the footprints.
It's true, that's an... And we can thank
What is that?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death?
Uh-huh.
According to my autopsy, yes, there's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry. Ryuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow.
Yeah, who's the medical professional here? Fuyuhiko?
That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Mm-hmm.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer after all.
Seriously, that's not true! Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body?
Mm-hmm.
If she handled the body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Excuse me.
But when I saw her, she was clean.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me.
Oh boy, here we go.
We haven't decided that yet.
Hey, Fuyuhiko, why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
He's hiding something.
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Believe you me, I wish she was. Then we could see her get killed in her punishment, but unfortunately that's not the case. Rebuttal showdown! Footprints to the beach, metal bat, shower room.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her. Hiyoko is the only killer I could think of.
Advance.
Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Allow
Nope.
me to cut through those words.
There was no water.
No, washing it off in the shower is impossible because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Precisely.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Yoko took off her clothes before committing. That would be impossible. She would still be covered in blood from head to toe. Her clothes wouldn't be able to cover that. That and she can't get dressed by herself.
I see.
Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Kyoko mentioned this before.
I can't help it. I can't tell my kimono stash by myself.
Which means Kyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell. It only smelled a little. Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place? Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her? Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
I wish you did, though,
Hey,
because
you're
I
thinking of it
wanted
the
to
other way
kill
around.
you.
Does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious? Cause if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
That actually sounds pretty cool.
Okay.
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer? Yeah, seems like it.
But it also means you're a witness.
See? I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. Cause Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier?
I mean, you would willingly kill someone like Mikan. She's probably the kindest person here so far, aside from her. So, I really don't believe you.
You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Kyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right? Shut the hell up, pig bark! I hope you get a hangnail and die!
You see why we doubt you?
I'm sorry.
More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hiyoko for being suspicious. Could it be... Does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hiyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier...
Mm-hmm.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox. A letter? Yeah, this one.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, it's okay if we change the place. Oh my god, so it was forged! And it has the same handwriting that was in the envelope we saw in Mahiru's cabin! fucking Fuyuhiko.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
Nope.
Damn it!
The letter that Hiyoko had doesn't clearly contradict what that other evidence. Oh, so I can just do that? Okay, wish I knew that. Doesn't it clearly contradict that other evidence? Did I already use this one? No, I used the wrong letter. Okay. I meant to do the one that was sent to Mahiru, not the one sent to Fuyuhiko. Not Fuyuhiko. You know what I mean.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hyoko's letter...
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it.
Hiyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think? Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
It's safe to say the letter was forged by the killer, but which one did... Both letters were forged.
The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
Yep.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting.
Bless you!
And this part, let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. The killer forged both of those letters!
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer! How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
I feel more bad for Mahiru than I do you. Because I don't feel bad for you.
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
You were tied up in a room somewhere. What could you have done anyways?
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there? I fell asleep! Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Medicine?
That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
What the fuck could she have done?
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet, and when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. It was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but... The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't
Can you please stop showing her face? Jesus Christ.
Hyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Dude, let her cry. She's a bitch.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about?
I hate you.
The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope. Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
I hate to say it, but he's right.
Seriously, which side are you on? I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray. And you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying.
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork. Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want. Hey.
Wake up!
He's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
Are you saying that because you've been burned yourself one too many times? Bitter truth. That may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. Because unless we reveal who's among us...
Nope.
Wrong button. Is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. Intermission time? My lord.
Well now.
Well then, now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now. Huh? You're gonna spoil who the killer is? If I reveal the answer before everyone else is ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't do that. That's seriously a big no-no. But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? So, without further ado, the answer is... Yeah, you can't! Everyone, please close your eyes and cover your ears!
You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. Nanu in German? Sure, why not? I'll save. All rise.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! I can't do anything! How annoying! But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Way ahead of you on that front.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what? If the killer was that
Now what?
Then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hiyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hiyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime after I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there.
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? If so, we're prepared the perfect product for you. You will dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer for several... Oh! New mechanic! It's called the Logic Dive. During the Logic Dive, you will control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the Synapse Corpse, whatever the fuck. You can move sideways with the mouse and accelerate with the control key. Press the right mouse button to brake and left mouse to jump. Do I really have to control this with the mouse? There will be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress through the course. So make sure you're familiar with these controls so you can reach the goal. On your journey, you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Also, upon reaching a certain point, there will be a branching questions in the course. The answers split into 2 different paths, so please proceed down the path of the answer you think is correct. Branching questions will appear several times in one course. Please be careful. I highly recommend that you make good use of the brake. That's my meddlesome advice for you. If you press the escape key during the logic dive, you can review the controls. Thank God, because I was focusing on reading clearly rather than paying attention to what they're saying. Well then, good luck and have fun. She's right. This might be a very important problem. Oh, well, turn off auto. If the killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. Alright, I'm going to do it. Logic dive! Don't start yet. Okay, mouse, control keys to accelerate, brake with the right mouse button, jump with left. Okay. Oh, this is... Oh, God. What is this? This is gonna be horrible. It's so slow. Question 1. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? Before Hiyoko arrived? After? No! Nope, it was before. God damn it. I'm dumb. I should have known. Okay, shut up. I know. I know now. I love this music, by the way. Whoop! Question 2. When did the killer leave the beach house? After Hiyoko left. I know this. Wait. Oh, it was left. It was left. It was left! Oh, it's both space and left? Why does this remind me of... God, I'm sorry. This kind of reminds me of games from Cool Math Games. Where was the killer hiding while Hiyoko was unconscious? The beach house? Yeah, beach house. Okay.
It's all coming together. Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing. Didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Do you not remember there was other rooms in the goddamn beach house, you little shit?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
She's always been like this.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good.
I really don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer by any means. Boy. Boop. I already said it. I checked the shower. What do you mean you...
Crap!
She came out of there.
Crap!
No. Closets. What? But didn't they say I'm...
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up.
That's why I was kind of suspicious. Unless they were on the shelf?
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? And you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
Well, I mean, Hiyoko's pretty goddamn small, so she would fit with another person pretty well.
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
If the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance... I think I know. Where's my mouse cursor? There we go. Boop!
What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case? But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? Two surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. Because we haven't been on this island that long. So the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think. Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if you didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
Huh?
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez, you're pretty annoying for noticing something like that.
Yeah, the killer doesn't count as a
I know it sounds
witness.
like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
Okay.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further,
Oh my god, Hamsters is so cute.
something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Now then, I shall explain to you the final feature in the non-stop debates. Finally. From this point forward, you will now be able to use the truth flashback. If you hold down the left mouse button, the shape of the reticle will change. If you aim at the remark's weak spot and keep it in that position, you will be able to this is like the first game. I hated that mechanic. This memorized phrase can be fired once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change to a different truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or mistake in your available truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? And by the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone while you're using the truth bullet flashback. Please remember that it is only effective when refuting points. At least they managed to say that. Well then, good luck and have fun. Shower room.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower... What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Nekomaru's my favorite.
Other than the killer moved the body? Maybe they were able to wash it off.
If I use that person's opinion, I might be able to break through the contradiction. That person's opinion.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, so washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe
Damn it.
they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
Fuck! Sorry. Yeah, it's true. Ignore me. God damn it.
What did the killer do?
Maybe they simply...
They couldn't use the so washing it off would have been impossible.
Would have been impossible.
What if maybe they wore one?
If they used something
Other than the shower.
They cut it up and...
As someone who flushed, it would definitely clog.
Perhaps someone other... Maybe they were able to wash it off.
I got it. 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 I got it.
So washing it off.
They didn't have to...
What if maybe they wore one when they...
If they used something other than the shower... What did they do with the blood? They cut it up and...
As someone who flushed, it would definitely
Maybe it's the other... Perhaps someone other... Maybe they were able to wash it off.
I got it.
So washing it off would...
Yes, there we go.
If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
The sea. No, the drinks from the refrigerator. The drinks from the... Shut up. I know. Drinks from the refrigerator. That's why there was bottles in the trash.
Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
Oh, come on!
In theory, then, that's impossible.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Rebuttal showdown. Footprints of the beach, middle bath, trash can, shower room, trash can.
It's true there were in the beach house refrigerator. However, try thinking one bottle wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
I can't back down!
What? Oh, jeez. Oh, I thought I was screwed.
Let's assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were there were only
Fuck!
drinks.
No, wait, that was the one. I didn't see the rebuttal. Shit.
Aromatic smell too, especially if that alone would raise suspicion.
No.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the river.
That's what I was looking for. Jeez.
There were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge, and the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
So they were water bottles.
Ah, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner. Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of the shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person would have...
Seems you've realized who the killer is. See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask, who might that be?
If the killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them, that killer, Mahiru's killer, must be that person. Oh, I don't remember. Who was wet? Who was wet? Wait, who was wet? Who was wet? I don't remember! Who was wet? Oh god, I don't remember! Akane? No, wrong. Sonia? No, wait. Peko?
You're the only one!
Oh god. Oh no.
Peko. Is it you?
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer. Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Oh yeah.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body, but there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent. Say something. Hold on, you bastard. You saw her at the diner. You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming.
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
Huh? After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
You're an accomplice, aren't you, Fuyuhiko?
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast. It's too soon to decide she's a killer.
Oh god, ow.
We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house.
Window.
Now that you mention it,
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Wait a minute. Remember what Nagito said about the 3 people, about the rule about the body discovery alarm? We didn't arrive at the beach house until Soda entered the beach house. We know that Hiyoko and Soda were the ones that discovered the bodies, for sure. Who was the 3rd person? Was he an accomplice?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Keko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
we might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable. Well, if Keko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery. I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house. First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
The killer escape route, I know what it is. In fact, if it's the only possible thing I can think of is the window in the shower room.
If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
Not by herself.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Yep.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just had to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see. You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body.
Huh? Heka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours!
What the fuck?
No! Please don't be violent!
Even if the killer used an object to escape out of the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I can think of that the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case, focus and think. The object the killer used to escape the window. Hangman's Gambit! Ah, wrong button. Nope. Not that either. Not that either. Wait. Is it bamboo? Bamboo stick? Is that what it is? So that's why Akane used or mentioned a ninja. Where's... I need a T. Damn it. Bamboo sword? Well, I need an O now. Where's an O? I need an O. There we go. Oh, wait, I forgot you can fast forward this. Ooh, damn it! Fuck. Oh, wait, I need an R. Okay, I'm the dumb one here. Boom! Bamboo sword!
Peko, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too. Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Peko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily. Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
That makes
Well,
sense.
Peko, do you have anything to say?
Now then, time has come once again for the panic talk action, or PTA. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. From this point, you will be able to use fever time by pressing the space key during the PTA. When fever's time is activated, the tempo will be pushed to its max. But that's not all. You won't miss during fever time either. By pressing the left mouse button when applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assault. But only until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, you're not the only one who can use the hand. Yeah, nega time. Your opponent activates nega time. Marker will disappear. Please time the rhythm, not your eyes, but with your ears, and use passionate heart. If you can't clear it, you can always change the difficulty settings. I'm not going to tell them that they'll have to redo the class trial for that chapter if they do that. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Hold on a second. You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword?
Why the fuck are you so insistent on defending her?
It would have been left in the shower room, and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass.
Accomplice! You!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Exactly!
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Behind! I love the way he said that. PTA. Okay, what's the thing? Fever time.
That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me!
I have the power of God and anime on my side.
Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Bastard!
This is out of time. try me.
You're pissing me off.
You're annoying the shit out of me too, bud.
Shut up! Shut up! Got proof, you bastard! That's obviously impossible.
When is this gonna end?
If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have
Bamboo
been
sword
better.
bag.
This is the end.
First try too.
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword bag. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword back to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag too. She used them both to escape.
Hell
They said
yeah.
She's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you. Oh,
Damn it!
just back off.
I didn't mean to click yet.
Is it true? Did you really kill
Hold on! You're just making assumptions. You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof. Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
I'll be right out. I'm in the streaming right now, Beth. Okay, I'll be right out. She admitted it just now, right? She admitted she's Mahiru's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote. Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
What the hell else could there be?
Can it wait until after the voting? This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive. My motive? In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru? So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
You've gotta be kidding me.
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
Oh my god, no.
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun and the enduring moon, the protective father and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
If justice
She's
ever
gone.
disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that.
It's fine. Just stop it.
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it.
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice. This is... could she be...
Yep.
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. sparkling justice. Now then, let's execute justice.
What? What the fuck?
That's my response. What the fuck?
Echo, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
Okay, I'll be right back. My mom called me earlier. I need a minute.
What's this? Chill.
I almost forgot to press the record button.
Pecco finally snapped!
Everyone, please be careful. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... but... huh?
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask.
This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
Ugh, excuse me. What the heck is this? Pecco is the killer. Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
Yes, it is.
Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
This again?
Huh? Sleepwalking? So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru? This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately.
So how does Mahiru fit into all this?
No matter what, I must not overlook evil. Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword and executed justice.
I love the emojis so far. That's really adding to the atmosphere. Truly.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Hey, that's one thing you and her have in common.
Pecco, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Okay, Fuyuhiko, can you explain what the hell's going on here?
Oh, I can't stand this anymore. Let's just end this farce already.
End it? He's right. We need to end this already. The killer in the end, there's no mistake that it was Pecco all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Here we go. Finally. Lordy friggin' Lou. On the morning of the incident, Mahiru met... Okay, that's none of these. There we go. So she... Okay, there we go. And this? No? God damn it. Okay. How about this? Rock! Okay, there we go. Okay. No, motherfucker. Okay. There we go. There's that. Okay. Then this happened, right? Okay. Then this. Alright, what next? What next? What next? This. Okay. What's left? What did the killer leave next to the body? This. The first person who found Hiyoko's body. This?
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Bam!
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hiyoko.
Goddamn flies.
Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hiyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hiyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hiyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hiyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hiyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she had been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon. The metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card.
Probably.
That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, They had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand.
Yep.
After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up.
What's going on out there?
I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko.
Somehow.
Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route, the small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
I see.
The hell is going on out there?
What of it? She's like totally cool with it. I haven't done anything to be ashamed of. But what are you saying? You killed Mahiru! Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me. Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
And personally, Hiyoko, I hope you're next.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
And while you're at it, Hiko, can you explain why you were trying to defend her in the first place?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on in order to keep justice. To keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice. If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice. Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed! For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable. A few sacrifices? Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
Right.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her. However, before we do that...
Onakuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
he finally woke up!
I've heard your story! Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote!
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Oh boy, we're finally at the end. Only took 3 bathroom breaks. I probably should have went during the intermission, but who cares?
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time?
Why?
Pardon me, can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true. However,
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Petco is really sparkling justice, am I right?
I doubt it.
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Petco, right?
distinct difference?
You know, Sonia describes sparkling justice like this.
Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
Yeah, we've been through this before. I see, so that's what it was? I think we got the difference between a serial killer and Peko. Height, nationality, gender.
I see.
That's right. According to what Sonia said,
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
if she had to translate it, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?
And all this time, I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. If so...
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, you insist that you're Sparkling Justice. Can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Will you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off. However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it.
What's going on?
My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-huh. Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Eh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was!
I have no purpose. I am just a mere...
Tahoo!
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Petco and Kyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
So was my suspicion correct?
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact.
Try to remember it.
I see.
Discovery announcement.
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Geez, fine, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us 1 person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house.
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial.
Excuse
Like
me?
an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Huh?
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
It's Fuyuhiko. Where is he? Where is it? One of you.
You're the only one! Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
Cuba file. No, 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 no. That.
I can prove it with this. I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first received the ending prize.
Hey, what's that envelope? What's inside? Oh yeah, he did have an envelope, didn't he? Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope,
Love that.
right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
Trying to make sure, like, no one outside heard me
If you were
or
shown a
thought I was talking
photograph
about
of your
them.
sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? Cause Peko is the killer, right? But he already voted. That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool.
Can you speak up? The music's way too loud for me to hear you, Peko.
I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
Oh my god, Fuyuhiko, you baby-faced bitch.
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Pecco's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect. In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Pecco be a tool in the first place? Pecco is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
Can anyone else explain what the hell they just saw?
I'm in a bind, and what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
How much longer is this trial?
Ahem. Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Koizumi is... Hold on a sec. Okay, I'll wait. So sorry. I'm just hesitating. There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Pecco's the killer. Why? Why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool. You're a freaking human being.
If I'm human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
You just don't know.
Because you just don't know. You just don't know what... You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself. Only exist to be tools?
Hey,
What does that mean for you, Hiko? Pecco and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
no.
No, it's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuyuro clan took me in. They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? It means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword. That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost.
Jesus.
Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
That is...
But that is... You are wrong. You are not a tool, Pecco. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
Jesus. I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. What? Our professional relationship does not exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It is not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide a relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household powers. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but
No
a
matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then, the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you. Then the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you, it was Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. Then I thought I'd beat that game. I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it.
Damn it! I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me.
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister's dead?
You...
Oh, God. You tried to confirm with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her. Yeah, I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too. I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told that we were connected into it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Sorry, I actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, huh? You're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it, it'd be totally fine. It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, we can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But...
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
Oh.
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation.
I should have gone too.
But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
Hey.
By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the...
Seriously, what the heck?
An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here, I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right? And so, my young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use a bat as the murder weapon because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So, that is why you killed Mahiru with the bat? Still, I believed her till the very last minute that the game was just a work of fiction. But even so, that bitch! Hey, if that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you...
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but...
Why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl!
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me! What do you know about the game?
What are you saying?
You have no right to do that! Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong. Want me to be honest? This whole time, I was acting like a coward. You say that as if this was the only time. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to find an excuse not to go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru. Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
What?
Are you saying you killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will, but its actions. I don't get this at all!
Of course!
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously important to them to understand each other. So everyone just pretend to understand and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed!
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet.
Afterwards, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes? So we fell for it. We fell for a trick all along. That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me a mere tool, as the killer unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on! Don't act like don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
No, it should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is trouble.
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. Hold on, I'm telling you to hold on.
I see. So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then. On his behalf, you killed Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great.
You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
Wrong. I have no hope. I am just a tool? Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm going to ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us? Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
Hold on. What's the use of asking someone like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right? Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will? Even as a tool, she still has a bit of humanity left in her. You can't take all the human out of the human.
Hey.
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer, are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth? Fuyuhiko?
I know you hate our guts, but if you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
Young Master, you just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko, you mentioned this before, but is this some kind of situation? In this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teruteru are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that? Of course! I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if I guarantee my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating, like you are now, right? There's no need to hesitate, young master. Please, just tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I'm your tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you'll still lose Peko, but if you insist you're the killer, just as she said, you could sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one of us will be our hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it.
Young master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, the tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
So how about it, Fuyuhiko? Please, tell us the truth.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
'Cause if that's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. It'd mean I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuyuro clan.
Young master!
Oh my! So this is how it turned out. And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions. There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh?
Man, even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad, you're definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with the heart, is the killer.
Peko, I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request, even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master!
Young master, you have a kind heart despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your proposition and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself, I believed you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that. Okay, that's adorable.
What?
Then, why?
Even so,
I want you to escape. Oh shit, I didn't know she was speaking. Damn it. I want to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master. And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. Fine. Fine. Peko! That will do. Monokuma, why don't you start it
I
already?
will never feel despair.
Just so you know, I will never feel despair. As long as I am a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
So cool! But you will be able to maintain that composure until the very end. Because people who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin!
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So,
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool, Peko Pekoyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do I have to keep... I don't need any tools. You did say that.
Then let's begin!
Oh, Jesus.
Then let's begin! A punishment time brimming with despair!
Why don't you get it all? Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
It's time for the ultimate swordswoman! This time for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Pekoyama!
why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
I never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So... You didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Young master? Young master?
Oh no. Oh boy. Game over. Peko hasn't felt guilty. Time for the punishment. One woman army. This is badass, but what the hell's going on here? Oh my god! Oh no! Okay then! What the fuck? This cannot be! Even for Yuhiko! This is bad! This shouldn't be allowed! People dying so easily, falling like dominoes! You bastard! What is this? This can't be. This is a lie, right? That's how he loses his eye? Peko! Oh wait, they both died? Oh no. For heaven's sake, this is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. This conclusion, what a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me. It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable. You're still talking about that? The hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of your friends got killed? I am pissed, and I even feel sad and hopeless. But still, it's going to be alright. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth.
Calling me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, you're misguided thoughts of... in a way, your misguided thoughts of hope.
Damn it.
In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him.
I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. Haha, the hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know.
Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
Everyone!
That would explain. Okay, I'll explain once this is over.
Everyone, Fuyuhiko is alive.
You serious?
Are you serious? Fuyuhiko! I can't scream. Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side.
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out. His pulse is getting weaker.
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
You stupid brat.
What are you laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't.
Huh? A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong.
It's your duty to save him. Duty?
Hey, hey.
Because it's written in the school trip rules.
Oh yeah.
If only the Black King gets executed, the Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless. But you should be able to do it. Jeez, I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So,
Fine then, I'll save him.
Really?
like,
I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've already prepared for this. Huh? Preparation?
And that's when it happened. A siren began ringing out of nowhere, and gradually grew closer and closer.
An ambulance?
just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patient.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
Well then. And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight.
Is it really going to be okay to leave this to Monokuma?
It can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened.
Then, all we can do is wait.
Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know.
However,
No, he didn't.
However, we must put that aside since Peko has already been punished, or else we will not be able to advance forward.
There is no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
Damn it!
I guess. Things aren't as exciting if a shit stirred like him ain't around.
I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Yuhiko! I don't want anyone else to be sacrificed. And so the class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future. Not even a speck. As if we were in a boat floating unreliably in a vast dark sea. We were just left here, alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. Whoop. The fuck? Oh. What are you doing here?
See it, right? You can see this countdown too?
Yeah, what about it?
Poor people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair?
I don't know what you're talking about.
But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair.
You mean... that fashion designer girl?
And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That cannot be allowed. We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Okay. Well then. Oh, you have obtained a present. Black Dragon Blade. Great. I guess I'll save. No one's here, right? What?
Man, I can totally see it now. Those idiots. I can't wait to see their surprised look on their dumb faces. Well, they'll probably be happy about it. They'll probably be very, very happy. Alrighty.
Oh god, I hate you. What are you doing?
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
Morning, huh? In the end, I was so worried about Fuyuhiko that I couldn't sleep. Involving himself in Pekko's execution like that, suffering all those wounds. Is he really going to live? And was it really okay to leave him in Monokuma's care? Worry has consumed my heart. My body feels terribly burdened. But that worry ends here. There's no way I can just lay here and do nothing. Loosening my stiff body, I slowly sat up in the bed. I guess I should head over to the restaurant. That's right, just do it. I should meet up with everyone at the restaurant first, and then we'll just question Monokuma afterwards. I am definitely going to find out if Fuyuhiko is safe or not. Yeah, leave that to the next stream, kid, because, man, that was a lot to unpack. Okay, So when I said that's how he lost his eye, I saw a bunch of sprites. Like there was this, I was getting sprites for the for some thumbnails I made for YouTube because I was gonna upload these to my channel, which I'm gonna have a second channel for VODS soon, but that's not the point right now. And I saw a spreadsheet of all the sprites in the game, and I saw 2 sprites of Fuyuhiko, one normal and one with an eye patch. I also saw a few minor spoilers, but I will not show those yet. I didn't know that they were gonna show that he was getting killed. Cause wow. Wow, okay. But anyways, I'm gonna leave the stream here. Thank you to the one person who is still watching this crapshoot. I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see y'all in the next time. Ciao.